Hi, I'm here. I know the timer's stopped, but I feel like we're in the good part of the song. No, that's a lie. This is a concept from a concept album. This is so loud. Sorry. No, this is from my concept album. This is towards the end, so it's like there's a story. So you're hearing out of context what was going on there. Anyway, hi. I don't know who's here right now. Um, I didn't realize it, but I think I've been having some connection issues, so really sorry about that. I have a new setup, probably not going to be permanent, but um I don't know. I was fucking around all weekend with different stuff I could do for stream. Um if anyone doesn't already know, I stream from a singular laptop. I know that sounds rough. It is. It's horrible. Laptop's great. It's just that's what I have right now. It's a great laptop. Um, it's an Omen. Uh, Pretty powerful. Not the best you can get, but it's better than anything I've ever had before. So that's what I'm working with. I currently was able to set up my TV. I'm usually watching stuff on Twitch on my TV. So this is gonna make me sound like a laptop addict or something, but I don't use like towers. I'm not into computer towers. I love like I am addicted to laptops. And I don't even care what the operating system is. Like I'll use Windows, I'll use Mac, like I don't care. My cousin just recently introduced me to Linux. Um Not sure if I'll ever get into that, but if if it's appropriate, I might. But anyway, my current setup. No, I'm getting ahead of myself here. So what I usually do when I'm just watching Twitch, I'll have my MacBook on my desk. Also, I'm streaming from my bed. I don't like to sit at a desk. But I'll have my laptop sitting on my MacBook specifically on my desk running Twitch. And I have it plugged into my nobody cares about this. I don't know what I'm talking about. I gotta give less details so it's more interesting. MacBook on the desk, plugged into the TV with an HDMI cord. So I watched it through there, but I'm in my bed, so I can't control the laptop from my bed. Got my phone, Bluetooth. I have some kind of monitoring app that I can use my phone as a touchpad for my MacBook, which is on my desk, to watch Twitch on my TV. Doing the best with what I have. It did used to be a wireless mouse, but it broke, so no more mouse. Now I got my phone. What I'm streaming, what I've been doing is I have everything set up on my one laptop, which is my Windows laptop. The only way I was able to view chat was if I had my phone propped up like next to my laptop screen. I'm like, this is jank. Like I can't. This is like not helping me. So what I've done now is I have the laptop that I'm streaming. This is the wrong screen. There's nobody rating right now. What the hell am I doing? Why is this active? I have it for just chatting. What have I done? I think, yeah, as you can tell, I changed stuff around. I don't know what's going on anymore. But right now, I have my streaming laptop. I'm just gonna hide the be right back because I'm not going anywhere. But I have, Jesus Christ, just get to the point. I have the laptop that I'm streaming from, that I'm also playing the game on. I have that plugged into the TV with, that's my OBS monitor. And then I have my MacBook just like underneath all of this on a stool with the stream in full screen as if somebody were watching it. So then I can see when I fuck stuff up. But I didn't because I wasn't paying attention. So I'm actually, since I still don't really have anybody here, I can just fix that one screen because that. Oh, this is so confusing. Anyway, if anybody's in chat, nobody's in chat. What am I talking about? Yeah, I have the different pages. So I have like my end stream, starting stream. That looks good. Be right back looks good. Sorry, didn't mean to put be right back again. My just chatting. Okay, I see what happened. It duplicated the source. I don't. This is something I should probably fix later, but also, if I end up just chatting today, this is gonna be a mess. It's not supposed to say that. What was it? Just chatting. Dude, I don't know if you could tell, but I like messed myself up severely. Yeah, those are both the same source, unfortunately. So, this is what I'm. This is what I want my just chatting to say. It said welcome raiders for some reason. Because I'm stupid, I duplicated the source. This is not interesting whatsoever. I should have fixed this, but I'm running so late. I'm all over the place today. Dude, I'm tweaking. I'm making a huge mess right now out of OBS. I'm just gonna put it back to here. And I'm gonna mess up my other stuff. See, dude, I messed with it so much, I lost my album art. So now it's just a question mark. So like, OBS doesn't even know what I'm doing. It's like, dude, what the hell? Yeah, I don't... I am so sorry about this. This is like... complete garbage. Oh, I got my art back. I see it. Also, I usually have my viewer count off, but I did see that somebody came in, saw what I was doing, and said, nah, I don't fuck with this. That's totally valid. If I delete that from there, does it delete it from real life? I can never remember with OBS if you paste as reference or duplicate. I think it's duplicate. I gotta Google it every single time. Okay, reference uses the original and duplicate just makes a copy. That's what I want. That's what I should have done in the first place. Now you get to hear the evil part of my song while I'm messing everything up. Okay, that looks good. Also, I'm going for a very graphic design as my passion vibe. If you couldn't tell. Okay, everything is fixed now. I'm good to start. I think. So another issue I was having was the audio with the game, but I should have fixed it by now. I think everything is okay. Um, yeah, I am so sorry about me being really confused. I did stuff differently. Messed up my whole setup. Well, improved it, but I have to get used to it now. So, if you've been here this whole time, like you're incredible. Like that's you should get an award just for that, because that's insane to be here listening to me do all that. I'm just checking if the game audio is working. And I remember with this game, it tends to be really loud. So also let me know if I'm too loud or not loud enough. Because recording it and playing it back is one thing, but live streaming it when you have no live feedback is something completely different. Story-wise, I don't really remember what was going on with this game last time. I'm trying to think of how to summarize it. So you start out at the beginning, you're a fox, you go into a cave, you find some light stuff. There's backstory, but it's very vague because there's no dialogue. There's like this evil stuff you gotta get rid of. So if anybody asks, I think that's what I'll go with as an explanation for what's happening in this game. I'm assuming I go this direction. I just gotta like start like, dude, this is a mess. I'm a mess today. This little like spirit guide is not helping me because I think the spirit thing is just as lost as I am. Just checking everything out. I feel like I already went this way because this looks vaguely familiar. Unless it's one of those games where it all looks the same. Pretty sure this is the way I came from last time. I'm not touching any buttons right now, by the way. He's just doing that. Oh, I remember there was... Did it just not save where I was last time? Because I remember there was some kind of thing with how to solve these. I think that was the right picture. But I feel like I did this one. Oh, I do remember the pictures. I got it. Yeah, I think I did that last time. Maybe it just I don't know how it auto saves because I definitely did that already. It's okay because I don't know what's going on like ever. Oh, see, this part was hard, and I had to keep doing it. How could they do this to me? They give you a limited amount of time. I think it's called like spirit form. They give you a limited amount of time with it. So if you don't do it fast enough, then like you're just too late. I think I just barely got it. Or it didn't. It didn't seem to do anything. Oh, no, I didn't get to it. I guess I got it. Now where do I go? What did that open? I wasn't looking. I definitely don't want to go down there. Can I go this way? Wow, this is all very vaguely familiar. It's almost as if I've done it before. Me too. I don't remember how to do this. Do I? Oh, okay. Can I explode it? Nope. It's weird that option is like grayed out. Oh, you know what? Maybe I realized it quick saved and I was like, alright, I'm okay with losing that much progress. Why did I do that? I got dirt in my eye. Sorry. I'm trying to navigate to something on my phone while I'm playing the game. I'm not good at multitasking. Yeah, for whatever reason, I don't know, maybe it's connected to something else that I have to explode. Like over here? I don't know. Oh! Oh, look at that. I'm so smart. I want to get a stick. Wait, but I gotta get the stuff, the light back first. I don't know why that takes so long. Like, am I doing it wrong? Is there something else I should be doing with it? Why is it making on fire sounds? The multitasking is not working at the moment. I'm just trying to put a message in chat for my new command. It's very hard to do multiple things at once. I don't know about anybody else. Sorry, I'm literally not doing anything right now. I'm trying my best. And I just want to pin that. I don't know how to pin a message. How do you pin a message? How do you rotate text in MS Paint? I don't think I could do that from where I'm trying to. I'm wasting so much time on this. I'm so sorry. I'm going to very quickly. Like, how do you? Okay, this message is already pinned. My mod. Thank you. I was wasting so much time trying to figure that out. I wasn't sure, but thank you. The theme of today's stream is going to be me not knowing what I'm doing, in-game and in real life. Like, way worse than usual. Like, I already started an hour late. That should be telling enough. No, I like definitely did this because I remember getting the stick and I was running around like, who do I give the stick to? And then I was looking at the fox statues. I'm very quiet because I'm thinking too hard. Thinking too hard about thinking. Where do I put this stick? I feel like this game, I'm just gonna keep grabbing sticks, not finding where they go, and like carrying them until I find another stick and being like, oh, guess I'm too far now. So is this supposed to be like people stacking rocks or stacking books? I can't quite tell. I definitely did this already. Crazy that my brain is deciding to work right now. I'm trying to figure out where I can put my phone, where if, like, I obviously don't want the sound. Oh my god, I almost dumped my laptop. Okay, I'm trying to figure out where to put my phone, because I have it set to vibrate, so you don't hear constant piano noise playing when I get 10 million text messages. Because for some reason, people can't seem to message me when I'm available. It's only when I'm in the middle of doing something. Everyone's like, I have so many things to say. So I have my phone. I have my phone currently set to vibrate, but like obviously I can't hear it. See, this is where what was misleading. You see how it says chapter progress saving? That was obviously a lie, because I had to do all that over again. This game is just playing with me. Maybe... Hello, what? Okay. Maybe one day I'll finish what I'm saying. Maybe. Anyway, I have the phone set to vibrate so you don't hear the like I just keep repeating myself. I don't know where to put it in case I get a message that I need to see. That I can still feel the phone vibrate without being able to hear it. Dude, I'm like off the shits today. But like not in a fun way. I'm like I feel like one step away from being like a rabid raccoon. But again, like not in a funny way. Like I feel like I need to commit a crime. That would fix me. What? Well, what was the purpose of that? What just happened? I don't know what's going on. What do I do with this stick? How on earth does this work? How do you keep this triggered and be able to like run over there at the same time? Little fox picture. Okay, what about up here? I feel like I saw another stick over here. So do I just keep missing? Yeah, there's a stick over there. How do I keep missing like the bodies? Why are they hiding the bodies from me? Can I maybe put the stick down? That's an illegal move. Oh, you know what? The classic, I forgot what the features are in this game. You can 100% do this. But like, do they give you enough time to do it? Not really. Oh, there's the body. It was in there. So does that door stay open now? I think I hear it closing. No. Open it. That's bullshit. And where's the flowers? Here. I'm clicking it. Oh my god, what? Dude, that's goat status right there. This fox is vertical. Can I do it this way? Hi, Cass. I just got an achievement for that? What was it? How does F3 work? I'm pressing it, nothing's happening. How do you use a computer? What is a computer? I want to know what that achievement was. I'm playing this in Epic Games, so I don't know how to get to the menu. I did it last time. Okay, whatever. I'm moving on. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the Epic app. It's like every time you hit back on something, it takes you like completely back to like the home page. That it just drives me insane. And then I thought maybe it would be better on mobile, and I tried it on mobile and it's somehow worse. Okay, thank you, Cass. I really appreciate it. I'm like fighting for my life with this game today and running the stream for some reason. But I'm doing okay. I have no idea how to get this stick over there. Wow, Cass, you got exquisite noggin today. Maybe you just have to unlock them. Your brain cells are in there, but they're hiding. Maybe that's what it is. Thank you, Cass. Good luck with whatever it is you're doing. We're gonna figure out where to put. Like, can I? Thank you so much for the follow. I don't announce who's following me. If you want to chat, that's cool. But otherwise, I won't call you out. We do things anonymously over here, because I love my lurkers. Hello, Cork. I'm currently fighting for my life, trying to figure out how to get this stick into that room up there. And I can't figure it out. I hope your day is going well. Um, I'm a little frazzled today, but I'm doing my best. I've been playing Wind Waker on, I have like my main days are Thursdays and Friday evenings. And I'm doing like smaller, lesser known, not as popular games on Mondays at this time because I feel like a lot of people who watch aren't available. So I don't want them to miss out on Wind Waker. I feel like this is not very riveting content right now because I'm so confused. Maybe there's something I can do if I go this way. The door is so noisy. I just want to get in there. Nah, no way, dude. I was trying to figure out how to get in here the hard way. I was trying to get in through that side. I didn't know you could come through the back. And once again, vertical. Not sure how this is possible. Now I got another person for my people bar. What, now they're just stacking? I don't understand what that meter is. It doesn't make any sense. Now how do I... Yep, gotta take some time to shake all that water off. Because you know I'm running right back in there. Everything is a puzzle with these puzzle games. Okay. Oh, you know what? Those pictures of the people stacking stuff, it wasn't books, it was literally rocks. I can't believe I just remembered that I asked that. I was curious. Don't think there's anything I could do with this right now. I have to keep going. Was it this piece? I missed. I missed. I didn't do that. Oh. Is the little spirit thing mocking me right now? Because it knows I can't do it that fast? Bro. What does this button do? Like, why do I have to be on the button? I missed. I think this button is supposed to do something. Or maybe not. I'm supposed to do something. I wasn't fast enough. Yeah, this game is really pretty. I don't think there's any dialogue at all in the game either, so I think it's very, like, soundtrack heavy too. The only story that I've seen is all like pictures. I'm not sure what this just unlocked. Oh, so that door was closed before, but that switch opened it, and then I was able to get rid of the red stuff. I think the story might be kind of like on the interpretive side. So I'm not confident in what the story might actually be, but it's like obviously a good versus evil thing. So I guess the fox is like a good spirit, and then there's like the red stuff, which looks evil. So I'm assuming it's evil. I think it killed all the people or something. There's lots of dead bodies. That was a very long cutscene. I think I can just jump down there. Yeah, it is interesting to see how people interpret stuff differently when there's not any dialogue explicitly telling you what's happening. Oh, it's Shift F3. I was just pressing F3, but I was trying to. I got an achievement, and I was trying to figure out what it was. It was called Weightless. While in spirit form, step on a pressure plate, an unstable platform, and walk on water. I wasn't doing that on purpose, but I got it. And then this one was Garden of Light. Collect 50 spirit bloom. Wow, that's every achievement. Oh no, it's not. What is that? What do they mean by this? Okay, whatever. It's not my business to understand. The game, I'm still, I'd say towards the beginning of the game. This is the second day playing it. The game does seem very nice, but there's a few things about the controls that are odd. Zero cells. Cass got the 100 cells and was saying that she thought that was completely inaccurate. There's actually quite a few messages you can get, but it's a once per day thing, so. I just thought I would implement something like that because there's a lot of streamers I follow that have like a similar, like you run a command and it rolls a random message for you. It keeps people wanting to come back because like eventually you'll unlock all the messages. It was very difficult to set up and I was surprised that I was able to do it. Okay, I'm thinking I'm stuck. I don't know I don't know where to go from here. Like if I move, I'm gonna fall all the way down, but I don't think there's Oh my god. This is like in Skyrim when you try to get the horse to go up the mountain. Oh man. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what to do about that. I think this was the spot I went by. Yeah, that was... Is the goal to get the totem? Yeah. There's like these... I just saw those blue flowers. The blue flowers make the fox glow, like with that pattern on them. And once you have that, you can go up to these things and whip your tail at them, and it turns them blue. But the ones with the weird vine things aren't... You can't unlock them. You have to unlock them from somewhere else so you could turn them blue. So I just did the puzzle that unlocked those two, but I don't know where to unlock the other two. And that's the other thing with a game like this that has no dialogue. Like, you have a sidekick, but the sidekick doesn't help you. It's all very vague. You just have to keep running around until you find something. Oh, I can blow this thing up. Oh, okay, that was simple enough. But that only got one of them. The other one must be over there. And I feel like a game like this is perfect for someone like me because I'm very stubborn about stuff and I will sit here and waste all of my time trying to figure it out. Yeah, it must be this one. Yeah. Some of the stuff that you're supposed to do is really hard to see. Because they did such a good job of blending everything that, like, you don't know what's the puzzle and what isn't. Like, it all looks like it's the environment. There are some older games, like, not even older games, but, like, I know a lot of the Tomb Raider games, most of them actually, have like explicit colors on stuff to tell you and show you where to go, so you kind of can't miss it. But like something like this, it's like you sort of need to know how to do it to do it. Yeah, I'm surprised I was even able to find that. Yeah, I can't remember which Tomb Raider game it was. It was one of the newer ones. I think 2013. There's like literally like the white and orange paint on ledges to show you that's where you're supposed to jump up. We just got written in stone. Infuse 30 standing stones. Whoops. I've accidentally clicked out of the game, and I could have clicked back in. I guess I should go down there. Pick up more light first, because I don't know where the next flower patch is. Oh, I accidentally scrolled on my chat box too, so now I have to go back into it. It's Evil Bunny Heads, hello. Okay, and hopefully I didn't mess up the audio there. It looks like it's capturing it, so I should be good. I was messing around with my whole setup, and now I'm frazzled. I was also an hour late to starting stream. I was trying to do too much today. I think that's what my problem was. If for whatever reason, my chat box now is not scrolling to the bottom, and it's cutting off my messages. But I'm doing important stuff right now, so I can't pause it. Okay, I can pause it for a second. It fixed like right as I was about to click out of it. Great, thank you OBS. That was wonderful. Can only stick around 20 minutes. That's okay. I appreciate you stopping by anyway. Chapter 5? There were chapters? Oh, this chat box thing is driving me insane because it's cutting off the bottoms of all the messages now. You have a limited brain today, bunny. So it's not the physical setup that is my problem. It's I added and rearranged things like through OBS and like my monitor situation. Whoa. So I have like a newer setup that I'm trying to get used to. Cass got like 100 brain cells in the cell check. Cork got, I think it was just 0. There's a couple different options, but it has a 1-day cooldown. So if you try it again, you'll get yelled at. Where's the flowers? Yep, the no brain cells. So I have OBS with chat on my second monitor, and for whatever reason I accidentally clicked into OBS while I had the game running on my other screen, and now it's not showing me the messages at the bottom of the chat. It's like scrolling as it feels like it. I don't know how to fix that. Okay, I think I might have fixed it. Nope, it did it again. Maybe if I close the chat window or the chat dock and then bring it back up. Maybe it just needs like a little refresh. Oh my god. Well, none of you could see what I just did, but it shrunk my chat. I had my font at like 28 or something, and now it's back to the default. I'm having a lot of technical issues today. Oh, it just reset on its own. Okay, if that didn't fix it, I don't know what did. I didn't do anything to it. I'm just gonna leave it alone. If I touch it, it knows that I'm gonna do something, and it's getting scared. No, it's messing up again. It just says there's a new message, and I can't read it. There's a bar that says new, and it's a mystery. A setting that affects auto scroll? It could be. Because I don't remember what the Twitch default is. Like, if you hover over the chat, because it's just the actual Twitch chat, but it's a dock in OBS. But if you hover over Twitch chat, it pauses it. I did that on accident, and it like messed everything up. So I don't know how to reset that. But it seems like it's trying to reset itself. I'll just let it do its thing. I don't know, OBS can sense that I'm trying to do something and it's getting scared and it's not functioning. I think that's what it is. It can smell progress wanting to happen. And I think OBS doesn't like that. And what's crazy about me not being able to manage this setup is this was literally how I learned to do it. I have everything running on a laptop. And actually the one I learned to do it on was a Mac. And then I have everything going to a second monitor. Like all my other stuff. And the way I learned was way more complicated because we also had specific controllers because we had switchers and stuff because it was for concert live streaming. And we had multiple camera angles and things, so like what I'm doing is easy compared to what I learned how to do. It's just that I'm not used to the Twitch integration stuff. Where you say no reading for me, but it's actually working now, so... I don't know if it's just me, but it's like not obvious where to go at all. I think that's where I was. Oh yeah, the Twitch chat with Stream Manager. That's what I was doing, but I have a lot of different like add-ons that I use for Twitch chat. Mostly for accessibility, and you just don't get those on the Twitch mobile app. But if you use it as a dock in OBS, it runs like it would on your browser. Because the biggest problem I have with the Twitch chat, like the default, especially the one in mobile, is you don't have lines in between messages. I can also make the font bigger with the actual Twitch like browser version. I can change certain colors. I can also highlight messages so I can see like regulars, new first-time chatters, subscribers and stuff. I also have the extra, I guess it's called a plugin. I have the plugin for pronouns. I can't see those when I'm on mobile. I feel like Twitch should have that, like you can have a badge that shows that. It should be a Twitch badge, because then you can see it anywhere you go on Twitch. Why was there a cutscene up here? It wants me to go that way, but like, how? I had mentioned it at the beginning of stream, but I'm not picky about operating systems at all. I actually have, well, I guess I don't have Linux, but I have Mac and Windows, and I like both of them. You never finished? Oh, you have played this game before? You never finished it? It's just not clear where you're supposed to go or how to get there. No, they kind of tell you where to go, because, like, they aimed the camera that way, but, like, how do you get up there? It's also kind of overwhelming, because you see how big this area is. I guess my biggest complaint, though, with Apple is just the cost. Like, what's the reason for that? At that point, you're just buying it for the logo. Like, that's where the money is going. I do respect Mac, though. I just think it should be cheaper. And not because I'm poor. I just think everything should be cheaper. Yeah, the OBS chat, when you're streaming, it pulls up as a doc. It just uses the browser version, which has way more options. Like, I have it set up so you can see pronouns in chat. And that's like, I don't know, that's pretty important to me. So I'd like to be able to see those. So confusing. I wish the spirit thing would show me where to go. There has to be some kind of puzzle that I'm not seeing. I'm never seeing anything, but like, it's gotta be around here somewhere. There's stuff. This is like an awfully suspicious looking thing. You just don't like Apple. That's valid too. I just wish, so the music program that I use is called Logic Pro X. The thing I like about that is oh, there's something up here. Is you buy Logic for $200. And then you have it for life. You can, like, any new system that you get, you log into your Apple account and you can access it. The reason I have that is because all of the other music, like the DAWs that are out there, you have to pay a subscription to use them. And I don't fuck with that. So that's the main reason that I use Apple at all, is because of the music program that I use. But if it ran on Windows, I probably would not have a MacBook. They should have a map. Because I'm trying to get to a red area, like you said. But I don't, like, there was that cutscene that showed that. Like a little mountain up there. But, like, they don't indicate how to get there. I don't know, I feel like I should be able to do this the Skyrim horse up a mountain way. I don't know, this fox can get pretty vertical at times, like, dude, check this out. Hell yeah. You didn't get much farther than this. It seems like a very nice game. I'm not entirely sure if it's for me, but I'm still gonna play it. I'm just having an issue with the controls. Cause they're kind of laggy. A little like unresponsive. It's odd. But that's like my only complaint about this game so far. It's just like weird control issues. Like when you go to pick something up, you have to keep clicking it, but it doesn't do anything. And then it eventually does. You have an iPad for Procreate? Man, so that's like kind of the way I do it. I'm like, I have a MacBook just for Logic. See, that was initially why I bought my MacBook, is because that's the program I wanted to use. And then because it was a MacBook, it was so expensive I didn't have any other laptop for a while. And then I used that as like my regular computer until I eventually bought the computer I have now. And now I've taken like everything completely off my MacBook and it's just for music. So 10 years later, I'm finally using the MacBook that I bought for what I bought it for. Yeah, I think, honestly, the way to go with Apple stuff is to buy it, like, refurbished or used in good condition. To pay full price for Apple stuff is, like, not cost effective. The ruins. Hello, Mega. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping in. I'm a bit frazzled today, but I'm okay otherwise. I'm very much lost and dazed and confused right now. I don't even remember where I picked up this stick from. I just found it somewhere. They're like these stabs for like these dead monks. You just get the dead monk bodies, the stabs. I don't really know if you get anything out of it, but there's a meter that shows up and then people stand up. I don't know what that does though. Yeah, the soundtrack is really nice. It's like very calming. For whatever reason though, it's really loud. I had to turn the in-game volume down like really low. Like if I go to my options here, I have the music volume like all the way down here and it's like normal. Because I had, like, one of the first streams that I did playing this. I felt like I was yelling over the soundtrack. I'm like, dude, it's just like this comp piano stuff. It doesn't need to be that loud. It looks like Sly Cooper staff. I don't know what that is. I don't know what a lot of things are, but if you want to lore drop about something, it's always welcome here. Oh, I hope you've enjoyed your lunch break, Bunny. Oh, wait. The spirit thing's showing me something. Do I have to go through these in order, maybe? Maybe with the staff. I don't know. I think the first time I ran through here, I just did it very haphazardly. Maybe that's what I was missing. Well, this little spirit thing, like, waited until now to show me this. It just wanted me to run around like a fool this whole time. So this should do something, I hope. Nope. Didn't do anything. Very good. Or was I supposed to go that way? Oh, Sly Cooper, an old PS2 game. So unfortunate, well, maybe it's not unfortunate, but when I was a kid, my parents would only let me play Nintendo stuff. So, I've been looking into like emulators and things now that I'm like, you know what? I could do what I want. But anyway, I missed out on like all these other publishers and consoles. So I will definitely check that out. Cause I don't know what's good. Like Sony. I have a very odd taste in games too. What type of game is Sly Cooper? Yes, I do have like all the emulators for everything. I just don't know what games to play on them. Like I was running GameCube games on an emulator on a MacBook with a PlayStation 2 controller. So I'm like, I feel like I'm like technologically illiterate, but then I managed something like that, so I'm like, I must be doing something right. I'm trying to figure out which direction the little spirit thing was trying to tell me to go. Cause it's too fast, I can't see what's happening. Do I have to go through it in spirit form, maybe? Dude, you're too fast, I can't see. Sly is a platforming, open-ish world, mission-based game. You're an anthropomorphic Oh, yeah, I'm in. You're an anthropomorphic raccoon thief? Yeah, I'll play it. Trying to find family's lost history as the greatest thieves ever. Yeah, that's I've never heard of that before. That's like literally me. I would play that. I love raccoons. I kind of live in a wooded area. We have this big hollow, like, giant tree in the woods behind our house. And I think there's raccoons that live in there. But we always see them. I see raccoons, like, on a almost daily basis. They're very silly little guys. Oh, you're gonna stream it too? I'll have to check that out too. I don't know when I'll get around to it. I'm trying right now to get through a lot of stuff that's in my Steam and Epic libraries because there's a lot of stuff I haven't played. I have a very bad habit of getting tons of new games and then playing stuff that I've played a million times before. There's a raccoon that lives in a storm drain in front of your house. That's awesome. I bet he's soggy though. Probably coming out there like a little freak, like a little wet, soggy freak. I love raccoons. They're so funny. It looks like this is the way you're supposed to go because that's where the little spirit thing went, but I can't do that. Yeah, the water goblin of the street. Raccoon in the storm drain. Dude, I have got to get out of here. I don't know where to go. I'm gonna run all the way back and see. I'm gonna try and follow where the little spirit thing goes, because it's really hard. He's too fast. There used to be, maybe the website still exists, but there was a website that, you could log, I don't even think you have to log in, you just like put in your Steam account info, like your username I think, and it will tell you how many games you have, like how much your library costs, and it would also tell you if you were to beat every game that's in your library, how long it would take to beat it. I might need a new ability over here. Probably. Where's that jetpack when you need it? I remember doing that Steam thing a long time ago where it checks like how long it would take to finish everything in your library, and it had something like you could drive. No, you can't drive from to and from Hawaii. Okay. It was something about like if you were to take a boat to and from Hawaii like 3,000 times or something stupid like that. I can't remember what the website was called though. I can only imagine, because I did that like maybe 5 or 6 years ago. I can only imagine how much higher the number will be now. Okay, this is where I picked the staff up. And I don't know where else to go from here. Oh, you know what? I have a fun little feature that I can do that I just remembered. Because while I'm thinking very hard about where to go, a few of you in my chat right now also live stream. So I have a little shout out for you guys. Nope, I did this shout out wrong. Ignore that. I'm thinking too hard. So we get one for Cass. Get one for Bunny. And I'm gonna do it wrong again. No, I'm good now. And I'm gonna get one for Mega. So that's a fun little feature for you guys. Yes, I definitely recommend all three of them because they're all wonderful people. Maybe I should go back where I came from. Maybe that'll tell me something. It's just so unclear of where to go. And I'm also not great with games that don't, like, hold your hand the whole time. Obviously, I grew up as a Nintendo kid, so I'm like, if you don't tell me explicitly where to go, I'm like, I don't know what's going on. This was the direction I came from. I can't go in there. I can go around it this. Okay, I can go around it this way. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out with the shout out how to make the little icon that pops up. Like, I don't know how to add text to it other than it just being your profile picture. I'd like to do like a little card thing that pops up instead. But that's what I have for now. I like somewhat know how to use OBS, but not so much for Twitch. Because like I was saying earlier, I used to run a live stream. Like, I used to run audio for live streaming concerts at college. So that's where I learned how to use OBS. But other than that, I don't know what I'm doing. And we would live stream on YouTube. But like we just had like our camera people, we had this like the switchers for the different screens of like camera stuff. Very minimal overlay things. It was usually just the card to announce which performer was up. So having to manage like a Twitch live stream is something completely new to me. But if there's any parts of my channel that you like, I can definitely help with that. You can just reach out to me. Yeah, Cass's shout out system is awesome. It looks so nice. Yeah, I'm bad enough with vague directions. Like I don't know, explicit directions are difficult for me too. Oh my god, I could do something with this? Are you kidding me? Okay, so this is what I'm talking about, how stuff really blends into the environment. You can't tell what's part of the puzzle and what's just environment. Because that's crazy that I didn't even know you could do that. Wow, I've solved it. And thank you for the encouragement, Mega. I'm not, like, I'm typically, I would say I'm not good at video games. The plot thickens. Oh, does it time out? Oh, I think I have to do it again. At least I know what to do now, I think. I have a better idea of what to do now. Whether I can do it is a whole different story. How fast do I have to do this? I wonder if it would be faster if you did it as like a spirit wolf, but I feel like it would time out before you can actually make it through there. I think I can do it. Oh hell yeah, I got it. That took a really long time. Now I gotta figure out where to go again. Oh, he didn't want to shake off. Usually when you get out of the water, the fox shakes off. It's very cute. Yeah, sometimes just missing that one piece. The other thing with this game is that there's no dialogue, so like usually you'll have an NPC or something explain a mechanic to you, but the explanation kind of reinforces what you're supposed to do, like kind of to remind you how to do something. But since you don't have that here, it's really easy to forget what some of the mechanics are. At least for me, I don't know. No! I'm trying to get over here. Okay. This was the other weird thing that I found. You like, if you're carrying something, you have to put it down in order to bark at the flowers to activate the light. I don't really know what it's called. They're just calling it the light. Okay, I can kind of sense that there might be a slight issue here with the waterfall. Because I think if you land in it, you slide. I guess I could just try running up the waterfall. I don't think it's gonna work though. Yeah, Fox doesn't like that. There has to be something I'm missing again. I think the fox could definitely jump up there if he wanted to. Oh well. Let's see. Maybe I have to go back down? I don't know. Yeah, going through games without using a specific mechanic, you forget how to use it. Or you forget that it exists. That's me. I have memory problems too, so I forget things anyway. I wonder if I can go that way. It doesn't look like you can. I don't know if I should even bother. I mean, I'm just gonna be running around the whole time anyway. I might as well just check. I just want to see. What if there's something good over there? There's a hole. Oh, it's just got flowers in it. What? What do you want? See, sometimes the little spirit thing tells you where to go, and sometimes it just follows you around and mocks you. Okay, I see. See, now it was just following me, and now it's like, hey, go this way. I think I'm slowly figuring that out, though. I guess it's like an aurora thing. Okay, that's where it stopped. I don't know what to do about that. You forget what you're doing at random. Yeah. That's me too. I also don't really trust my memory with stuff. Let me go through like this. Does this do anything? No. Oh, wait. That's right. When you're in spirit form, you can walk on water. It's just frustrating because you only have a limited amount of time before it expires. So you gotta be really fast. Oh, I don't know what that picture's supposed to be. That one's stacking rocks. So there were some murals. I know there were murals at the beginning of the game that had these pictures on them, but like, there's no way you're supposed to be able to remember that that's what those do. Well, not my brain anyway. That seems right, I guess. Yeah, it follows me around and mocks me. At least that's what it feels like. Oh wait, there's that picture on here. I don't feel like it really corresponded to the stuff on the puzzle. I also didn't get a good chance to look at it. I wonder if the... I've been calling it the people bar. There's a bar that shows up when you give the staff to one of those monk bodies. I wonder if that has anything to do with how long your spirit form activates. Like, that went too fast. I couldn't absorb what I was looking at. Like, just let me look at it, observe it. I don't think that has the answer that I'm looking for this puzzle. Let me keep going. But I can't go very far, so I don't really know what that's gonna do. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. These, like, puzzle pillar things remind me of the weird puzzles in Skyrim. I just don't know what the picture is supposed to be. I solved the first one in the game by just continuously barking at them until it eventually opened up. It's just a little more annoying with this because you have to run up there in spirit form, which expires. See, now I have no problem doing it like the stupid way, like what I'm doing, but it might be frustrating to watch, so that's what I'm worried about. I'm thinking maybe they're supposed to be the opposite of what the picture is on the bottom. I don't know, I'm gonna say the picture of the fox going up or whatever should be for like the opening gate thing. And then the person stacking the rocks will be for... I don't know. I don't understand the pictures. Maybe it's for that. What? Was that it? Okay, I don't really understand how that solved. I wanted my stick. Give me my stick. Yeah, I don't really understand how that solved it, but okay. I'll take it. Maybe it's because the other two pictures are bad things that happen. No, because there's like a building thing and then I don't know. I don't know. This game doesn't explain anything, so I get to make up whatever I want. If anybody else has any theories they'd like to share, feel free to share them. Well, I've made it. At least to here. Oh, Mega gets 2 cells in the brain cell check. What do I do with this? Have I already been here or something? Yeah, Cork got absolutely 0. None. Not 1. those flowers at? Oh, they're down here. That was the wrong button. And I had already activated that. Oh, I know Bunny's not here, but they've been playing Mass Effect. And there was some kind of button thing that you can press when you're talking to another character that's like to punch them in the face, and they just kept doing it on accident. I'm like, that's me. As soon as I see a thing to press, I'm pressing it. I'm like, I'm not even gonna read what it's supposed to do. Oh, your dogs don't like the fox sound. Or they're worried about it. Yeah, you have two controls for the fox. Well, actually, there's a couple, but like, there's the one for barking, and then there's one for whipping your tail around. I like that one a lot. Oh, I don't think I need to pick that up. Oh, I'm hovering. An achievement for Spirit Dash, which I think it looks to be that that's the final ability that you unlock. What does that do? Oh, it makes you really fast. Oh, they're growling and barking at the fox noises. Oh my god. I still don't know where to put the staff. I haven't found a monk body. This was happening to me earlier in the game too. I kept picking the staves up, but not finding the bodies to give them to. So I would hold the staff and carry it with me until I found another staff. And at that point, it's like, it's too late. You're not gonna find it. I don't really... I don't know what happens if you get them all. See, like, there's another staff right here. And I'm not sure where the other staff that I was carrying was supposed to go. Now, what's the purpose of that other door? Well, thank you for the lurk, Mega. It's nice to have you here. And thank you for the encouragement as well. I think that's what that's supposed to be. I think it's that one. So Cork, do your dogs see the fox, or are they just hearing it? Because one of my cats, we have to be careful when we're watching animal videos on the TV, because if he sees like a squirrel or a bird on like animal compilations, he will attack the TV. He's really bad. And for whatever odd reason, he loves watching like DIY and like fix-it videos. So we usually put that on to calm him down after he gets riled up. Yeah, will that open that door? Oh, that's where I can put it. Oh, they just hear it. Then they just don't understand. They think there's a fox in there. Oh, they do the same thing with the TV. It's so funny when animals do that. They probably just think the TV's like another window or something. They're like, I could get that. So this is what I'm talking about, where you give the staff to the monk. And then there's a bar that comes up at the bottom right. It'll come up in a second. I don't know, everything kind of takes a long time in this game. But this bar comes up, and I can't quite figure out what it means. I think the horizontal ones are like the bodies that you haven't found yet, maybe, and then the ones standing up are the ones that you got. Oh, you know what? Horses are triggered. That's literally me. I don't know. I have like a phobia of horses, so I'm completely on your dog's side with that. Understood. Valid. No explanation needed. My best friend thinks it's like the funniest thing. The horse phobia. Like, it's kind of peculiar. But also, horses, like, yeah, I can justify my phobia of horses, but, like, horses are scary. Like, you mean to tell me an animal that big is prey? Like, they're not very bright creatures. They're just, like, amplified deer. They're like deer on steroids. Surprisingly, I'm not afraid of deer. But I also think deer are weird. I respect them, but I think they're weird. Same with horses, even though I'm afraid of them. I respect horses. Would never want to see anything bad happen to a horse, but they're terrifying. Your dog loves watching Moana. That's so cute. I had a cat that loved hearing, like, she'd love to sit in the living room while I was playing piano. So she likes, I'd say she liked classical music, but for some reason would also come into my room if I had like a rap playlist on. So she's, I don't know, I guess she's got my taste in music. She likes classical music and rap equally. And then my orange cat George seems to like metal. It's prey until it kicks you. Yeah. No, I have a friend who has they're completely paralyzed. I'm not sure from which part of the spine, but because of a horse incident. And the craziest thing about it was, like, the horse didn't feel threatened by anyone. It had just like, okay, it's okay to laugh because my friend laughs at this too. So the horse had farted during a clinic that my friend was running. So because the horse farted, it heard its own fart and bucked my friend off. I'm like, what do you mean by that? So very unfortunate that my friend is paralyzed now, but they're doing okay otherwise. But I don't. Horses freak me out. Like, what do you mean? Like, you're paralyzed because a horse farted and got scared? Like, that should not have happened. And then I had another friend growing up. Their sister was really into horseback riding, and she had her foot, like her big toe, stepped on one day, and I saw the aftermath of it. Like, somehow her toe didn't break, but like, it was gross. I'm like, that's a lot of weight on one singular limb. And I was like, I don't know, maybe 7 or 8 at the time, and that, I think, set it in for me. I'm like, nope, I don't need to be around horses. I like my toes. Yeah, my friend actually still goes and sees, well, not that horse. I forget what that horse's name was. But another horse that they used to run for a clinic, the horse's name was Beast, not the one that caused the injury, but they still go and see Beast. still love horses. I don't know. Animal people are also just different. I'm also an animal. Like, I get it. I don't think it's weird to go back even after something like that happens. Because, like, it was just a fart. It's not like the horse did it on purpose. This similar thing happened, well, not to that degree, but my mom, we used to have this cat that, he was, I guess, feral. He was outside. He was a stray cat. We took him in. This is basically how we have all of our cats. So we took this cat in, and he was fine. He was like a big, mega sweetheart cat. And he was kind of afraid of other people that wasn't like the immediate family. And my mom was having band practice one day, and the band, she plays bluegrass, for context, but the banjo player had showed up, and our cat, his name was Igor, was sitting on the chair outside with a harness and leash on, so he wouldn't run away. And he didn't realize that it was like not somebody he knew that was petting him because his eyes were shut. And he completely freaked out and went like feral cat mode. And he was like jumping and spinning around and trying to get out of the harness, but he couldn't. And then my mom tried to like grab him to stop him from like hurting himself. And he attacked her really bad. And she had to go to the hospital because like her thumb wouldn't stop bleeding. And we also didn't know his health history, so it was like, well, what if he has a disease and you just got bit by this cat? I'm like, all the people were asking what had happened, like, where did you get bit by this cat? Like, we need details so we could send animal control. And we were like, I don't know, it's just some random stray cat. And then we kept the cat for the rest of his life. You just popped in, horse, yeah. Odd time to come back. Yeah, horses, they just don't realize how big they are. Like, they can and they have killed other creatures before. But, like, they're afraid of, like, mice and stuff. You've gone horseback riding once. You're scared, but found it kind of cool. The amount of adults trying to reassure at the time that the horse would be fine. Yeah, I was always, like, even as a kid, kind of afraid of horses. Like, you'd go to the county fairs and stuff, and they'd have, like, the little miniature horses and pony rides for kids. I never wanted to do that. My mom was like, you should try it. And she's not really into horses either. She's like, you should check it out. And I'm like, I don't want to. And if you make me, I'm gonna scream. I think I'm going about this the wrong way. Why does that not quite reach? Oh. No. I have a person that I pet sit for. I do a lot of pet sitting, mostly cats, but she's got this cat named Mrs. Pickles, and I did share this in Cass's Discord. But Mrs. Pickles is psychotic. She is very violent, and she can do a lot of damage. But she's very nice to her owners most of the time. And I think she's very cute. She has never tried to do anything weird to me. She likes to play with my fingers under the door. Whether it's playing or actually trying to attack me, I'm not sure yet. But Mrs. Pickles, shout out Mrs. Pickles. She's just like living her own life. She's her own boss. But what they had warned me about with pet sitting her is I can't let her out of her room. because she might attack because she doesn't know me. Like, she kind of knows me, but I'm not her two owners. But what they had warned me about was the owner's brother-in-law was visiting, and Mrs. Pickles didn't like him because she doesn't like anybody. And they have, I think it's 3 or 4 floor house. It's like one of those skinny townhomes. And Mrs. Pickles ran up the stairs to attack the brother. And in a panic, he like threw her down the stairs, which she was totally fine. She was more than fine because she ran back up even faster and even harder to attack him again. They also had a maintenance guy there once that she attacked, and he said, "Don't ever call me to come back and fix anything here unless that cat's gone." Yeah, Cork, it was the one you said was super innocent. I'm like, no, she's literally psychotic. But she's, like, when she's nice, she's very nice. Oh, you're unsettled by goats? I like goats. They're pretty chill. I used to work at a resort that had an animal sanctuary. I never had any beef with the goats. They were chill. They didn't care what you did. The donkeys, though, I don't really fuck with donkeys either. They had a mated pair at this resort that both parents rejected the baby that they had. So the manager had to like sleep in the barn with the baby to raise her. The baby donkey, her name is Holly, by the way. Holly came out fine. She's nice because she's like socialized. The other two are assholes, literally. I don't know how to do this. But there was one day I was going around offering like hay to the llamas and the alpacas and the donkeys and the goats. And I go over towards the donkey and she turns around. I was like, I'm gone. Goodbye. I'm not doing that. Because as soon as an animal like a I don't know what they're called. Animals with hooves, I'll say. As soon as they turn around, you have to leave. Because it means they're gonna kick. So I'm okay with some donkeys. Goats, I've never had a problem with a goat. They're really funny. They're chill guys. At least the ones that I had where I worked. The alpacas and the llamas. The alpacas are usually okay. The llamas are sometimes like, I don't know. They're temperamental. It's very interesting having animals as coworkers like that, though. Because I worked in the landscaping and maintenance department, so I never had to go in there to do anything, except for when we would do vaccinations. I had to help with that. I'm like, dude, I'm not a licensed vet. You want me to give a vaccine to a llama? Like, what do you mean by that? We also had a bunch of birds there. We had 3 or 4 peacocks. One of them was albino, and the other peacocks didn't like that he was albino, so they tried. He's missing an eye because they tried to like attack him, and they like pecked his eye out. The peacocks are pretty mean. They had chickens. Chickens are chickens. They're like, I don't even think chickens know that they're alive. I like chickens though, they're funny. We had, I don't think we really had any other birds. We had a lot of like those pilgrim geese. Like the ones from Untitled Goose Game. That genre of goose is what we had. Very stupid animals. They end up with a lot of weird health issues, and it makes their wings all messed up. Not that these geese would ever try to fly, but they were strange. They would always block the cars, like they wanted to get run over. And then we had 2 swans. I do not fuck with swans. I will never go near one, ever. They are so mean. I do not like swans. So the swans that we had were a mated pair, and I guess a sort of interesting sad fact about swans. Oh, I got it. But now what? I wonder if that's gonna open that door. It did. I got it. Okay, so the interesting sad fact about swans is that when their mate dies, they usually like commit suicide. Like they stop eating and they just let themselves die. So that's what we thought was gonna happen after our swan's mate died, but she didn't. She just like held on, and then our boss got another swan, and she accepted and mated with that one. But my boss, when he was letting that swan out of the carrier, the swan attacked him, wing slapped him, and he needed 17 stitches on his shin. So I will not ever go near a swan. There were wild turkeys that lived on your campus, where Mom used to work. They would chase people. Yeah, turkeys and swans are like very similar. When I took piano lessons as a kid, my piano teacher would get one of the students, her mom owned a bagel shop, and if she had any like leftover bagels at the end of the week, she would bring them for any other students to take. The turkeys that my piano teacher feeds in her backyard caught on to this, and they started attacking students because they wanted the bagels. Also, turkeys go after reflections because they're very territorial animals. So, any kind of, like, it's usually cars. They'll go after cars, like windows and stuff. Because they think it's another turkey that's invading their area. I had... Oops, didn't mean to do that. I had turkeys once, like, attacking my car out in the driveway, and I was like, dude, that's my car, leave it alone. It was creepy, because I looked out there, because I heard noise, and there was a turkey, like, circling my car, and the other one was on the roof of my car, just, like, pecking at it. You do your best not to go near wild birds. Oh, you've been attacked by geese too? And crapped on by seagulls. And steal food from you. Yup. I don't get grossed out by animals, but there's also, like, certain types of animals that carry diseases that are not worth messing with. It's also just not safe to interact with wild animals if you have pets at home. Because you don't know what kind of diseases that you're transmitting between them. I think I came from that direction, so I should go this way. This looks like it used to be a dam or something. I don't know what it's supposed to be, because there's no dialogue or explanations to anything. Oh, I'm getting so good at this. I wish I knew how to get up there. Still haven't figured out where to put this staff. I think the staff that I put with the body, like way back there, um, I think it was the staff for that puzzle. So it's the one that I have now. I think that's where it was supposed to go, and I've just been carrying it. Oh, and now my cat is in my room, begging for something. I'm actually gonna take a quick break right here because my cats are greedy and they drink a lot of water, and when I go to feed them, they have too much water in their stomachs. So oh, just trying to walk on my keyboard. So I have to go pick up their water bowl so they can't chug water before dinner because they eat in like 30 minutes. So I'll be back real quick just to do that. All right, I have returned. So I actually ended up closing my bedroom door because the cat's on the away message. Yeah, I have all of my little like intermission type page things. They're all like weird cat gifs and images. Um I'm going for like a graphic design is my passion type vibe. Like I very much know how to make like infographics and stuff. I'm like but it's funny. Like if you make it ugly on purpose, like some people just hate that, and that's what's funny. But anyway, I ended up closing the door to my room because got too much stuff set up right now that George wants to knock over because she's hungry. And they never seem to understand that when I go to take their water up that they're not getting dinner because I have to take the water up like an hour or so before they eat dinner or they get sick. So they think I'm coming down there to feed them. They get all excited. And they get so disappointed when I just pick up their water bowl, dump it, and walk away. And they also get confused because they eat in like servings because I can't give them all their food at once or they get sick. I really want to get in there. I don't think there's anything in there though. But yeah, I have to give the cats their food like in oh no, there's a staff in there. See, I keep missing out on where the monk bodies are. Anyway, the cats get their food servings because they get sick. So every single time you give them something or you go in the kitchen, they get worried that you're going to feed them because they don't understand that they eat their meals in parts. They think that every time you come in the kitchen, you're giving them food. Like, they can't quite connect it. Plus, they just beg anyway. Where's it telling me to go? That wasn't very clear, it just went away. Oh, there's something in here, is there? There's those flowers. Why are you getting stuck on them? Hmm. This is one of those games where it explicitly says it's a puzzle game. And then I sit in here and I go, why are there puzzles in my puzzle game? I think I prefer puzzles where you go around like flipping switches and stuff, but this is like, they're like vibe puzzles. Like you solve them based on vibes instead of like actual logic. I wonder what this does. I'm very glowing in there. I already forgot what the purpose is of lighting those up. Was that a real sentence? Did I say that right? I don't know what the purpose is of lighting these up. I don't know what I'm saying. Oh, is this an Indiana Jones style thing? Hell yeah. I think I know what to do. I gotta find some flowers. I was hoping there would be ones closer. Okay, good. It made sense to you. I think I could just leave the stick there for now, because I think I have to do this twice. I have to get this side and then the other side. I still don't know if you actually have to bark at the flowers to get them to work. Because when you stand near them, it says you have to left click. But sometimes you don't, so I don't get it. Yes! That's what I wanted. Oh, and now I think it turned, yeah, it turned that spot blue. But I gotta see if there's something in here first. And I gotta get my stick back. No, I don't think there's anything in there. I don't think they thought anyone was gonna check what was under there. Because this is a little unfinished. That's okay, it's our secret. I love finding stuff like that in games. Oh, it filled up the water over here, I think, right? Yeah, this wasn't full before. There's like a river under the water, though. Some might call that a current. I think this ledge over here you couldn't get up before when the water was lower. I think that's what changed. I don't remember. Sometimes I'll, like in these puzzle games, I'll walk into an area and just immediately start solving the puzzle without looking at what I'm doing. There was a game I was playing recently that I actually, like, solved a puzzle without figuring out what the puzzle was first. Like, I just did it. And I'm like, well, damn, I kind of wanted to figure that out. Yeah, I don't know where all these monks are. Unless there's more stabs than monks. Because there was another one, I just saw it over here. See, like, I feel like this staff was supposed to go to that monk. But for whatever reason, I was carrying another one. And I just never found the one that was supposed to go to. The fox gets so weird when you walk in water. Like, it sometimes automatically just walks on its own. And it's also just very slow. It catches me off guard every time. Okay, I'm gonna stand here and not do anything and see what happens. No, you have to bark at it. Was it these panels? guess. Okay. See, these were some of the murals that they showed at the beginning of the game. And I'm assuming that the fox might be some type of god, because it's like all these people worshipping the fox. That's what makes sense to me. But there's all these odd, vague depictions of stuff that... I don't know. See, that was the one that was these were at the beginning of the game. There was this one where there's the people are worshipping the fox, and then the next one is like the fox is gone and they're all like sobbing on their knees, crying, screaming, throwing up. And I haven't seen any humans in the game yet, just like the skeletons. I'll just pick it up. I panicked. I thought there was a cooldown on it and I wasn't able to jump again. Also, I don't know if that was loud for you guys, but that was really loud in my ear, that like sound effect noise. Okay, it's not so loud now, but it was for a second ago. Oh, some very evil looking stuff over here. Oh, is this another balls puzzle? Where are the balls? I gotta follow the ball path. Let me follow it. No, I'm gonna miss out on the action. Oh my god. No, I'm gonna miss it. I want to see it land in the thing. Like golf. Yes. I gotta find more flowers. Oh, they're right here. So is the other one up there maybe? How do you get it down? You can't just have one ball, you need both of them. I don't think there's anything up here for me. Nope. Oh. Interesting. I don't think the developers thought that anybody would be checking this, but I am. I'm here, and I see it. What about this side? I don't think it'd be as obvious over here. But I'm hoping I can make it to like whatever the next checkpoint is, and then I can be done for the day. But I don't know where that's gonna be, so could be here for a while. Oh, how do I do this one? Okay. I was not fast enough. Maybe I'm going about this the wrong way. No, I think I got it. I'm not timing it right. Put me up against a timed puzzle and we'll be here all day. Oh, I got it. Like a pro gamer now. I was too slow because I got distracted. Okay, I'm not gonna get distracted this time. I'm locking in. What am I doing? What do I do up here? What is this? What do I do? Wait, no, I was right there. Let me in. Okay, I got this. I got this. I think I made it just yeah, I got it. New ball just dropped. I think. Yeah. Hell yeah. And I didn't even miss it because it's a whole cutscene by itself. Now I got my stick. I'm getting in there. Oh. Oh. See, that's what the staff does when you're near one of the monk bodies, but like, where is it? Where is the body? I need to see it. Oh, I'm stuck in here now. Wait, what is going on over here? Do I jump down or? Because I don't think I can get back up if I jump off. But also, there's nothing left up here for me. I guess I gotta go. Now, what does this do? Oh, never mind. I think I can go back up. You're kidding me. Let's see. Nope, that's the wrong button. Oh, I don't have the stuff, the flower things. Where are they? Well, that boost jump fast thing doesn't work if you don't have the light. And I don't, so. Why is this staff going crazy over here? Why am I stuck? What am I stuck on? What's in there? I forgot. I don't have access to that power. I gotta put this thing down. This is driving me crazy. It's like carrying a campfire around. Oh, it stopped. Where's the flowers? Oh. Hi. I'm fine. I'm not mad now. That was driving me insane. What did I need that for again? I was trying to do something. This. Oh, I almost got squished. Well. Alright, Mega, thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate you coming by. I can't pick this up now. And thank you for your words of encouragement. Oh, wonderful, thank you. I love that guy. Huge fan of his work. I think maybe the staff that I had when I put it down over there might have registered for up here, because you can't pick them back up after they activate. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on. This game is weird. I think I'm kind of giving up on those monk puzzles, because carrying the staff around and having to be responsible is driving me nuts. It feels like that Kanye tweet about the water bottle on a plane. Like, you fall asleep on the plane, you wake up and you got a water bottle, like, damn, now I gotta be responsible for this water bottle. That's how I feel about these stabs. I'll pick it up, why not? Maybe that's the one that goes to the guy up there. I'll find out. Yeah, I have a feeling that one didn't count. I think it just expired. Here you go. Now I get another person on my people bar. Now where do I go? That way, I think. That scared me. I'm the one that pressed the button and it scared me. Oh, what is that? What is this? I could easily just not do that, but I have to go in it. Nah, I'm messing with this stuff. That's good stuff. I don't know if it's supposed to be mud or like the evil sludge, the BP oil spill. I don't know what this is. I want to go over there though. Now I got yucky fox feet. don't like that sound. It needs to stop. Oh! I didn't have the flower stuff. So I don't know. I just fell. That sounds disgusting. Shut up. Keep it to yourself. There we go. That's what I was trying to do, but I couldn't. I was 100% sure I was gonna fall there. I don't know if I should have done that because I just realized there was another platform over there. No, I don't think that was the way to go. Okay, I'm fine. I'm good. What does this button do? I hear something happening, but I don't know what it is. Oh, it's that one. I need flowers. Where are the flowers? Is this stuff still flowing? Oh, it is, but very slowly. I don't know why I insist on going in it. It's like, it's evil mud. That's what it is. I wonder where it's coming from. I want to know. Gross. Shut up. That's how you know the sound designers did their job. Oh my god, no. I know it needs to be done. I don't know if I can do it. I'm gonna be here for a while. Is this even possible? How do you line it up? Oh, like that, I suppose. Oh, I just made it too. What does that do? Oh, it turns them back on, so you don't have to step on the button. I meant to do that on purpose. That was the goal. I wanted to get up here faster. That's right. Whoa. Why was that so loud? Sure. What is this material? I guess it's supposed to be rock, I don't know. Okay, so before, this picture at the bottom corresponded with the picture that was like all the dead bodies. But there's no picture of dead bodies, so I don't know what to do. I guess that picture, sure, why not? Yes. The guy stacking rocks corresponds with the pictures of the rocks being stacked on rocks. Oh, there's one more. It's the fox? What does that go along with? That? Oh, I'm so smart. But what does this do? I guess it was for these? Okay, I think it was for those. New stick! I got an achievement, like, pretty much at the beginning of the game for carrying the stick around for like 3 minutes straight. Like, there's an achievement for that. So something tells me I'm, like, doing things wrong, because I don't think that's supposed to be an easy achievement to get. Like, or not a common one. I'm stuck. I guess that's where we're supposed to go. Why else would it zoom in like that? Subliminal messaging. That is nasty. Genuinely, what is this stuff? See, this is what happened before when I was, like, stuck in that, like, valley area. It zoomed in on that mountain, and then there was really nowhere else to go over there. But I don't want to jump down because it seemed like it was really hard to get up here. But, like, I don't know where to go. Do I go down there? I think I do. Oh, the staff lit up. I think there was a monk there. But it did that to me last time too, and then when I put it down, I couldn't pick it back up. Yeah, I can't pick the staff back up. Can I blow this up? Oh, I can. I love the fox scream. Oh, do I have to do that to the other greens? Maybe when you get into a new area, the staff kind of like deactivates because you can't go back. Yay, water! But unfortunately, the fox is like really slow in the water. Sometimes the game will also like waste your time with an animation when you get out of the water because the fox wants to shake off. Okay, we're vertical right now. Oh yeah. That's a new picture, the little fox curled up. It's cute. I'd say that probably goes with that second picture. That one. And this one probably goes with some other thing that has to do with stacking rocks. Yeah. I'm so wise. Oh, I don't know how to get up there. I don't think I'm supposed to be able to get up here from over here. I have to probably parkour my way. I'm very tired of swimming. Where is that water coming from? Getting peed on. Very good. See, there's the animation. Fox doesn't like being wet. Okay, I was going around because I didn't know you could actually reach that. Oops. Do I have to do all of them? Oh, it's filling up the water. That seems to be a theme with this game, is like filling up spaces with water. Well, now I can get to the spot I was trying to get to before, but I gotta find some flowers. No, don't go in there. A button. Where are the flowers? They're probably at the beginning. I have to go back. I'd love to be able to finish this really fast. Oh, excuse me. Because it's 6 minutes past kitty dinner, and I'm also really hungry. And there's some really good soup in my fridge, and I can't stop thinking about that soup. But I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in so I can finish this level, and then hopefully it will auto-save or something. I don't know how the saving works in this game. But it will save, and then I can go have my soup. And the poor cats are like, they're locked out of the room right now because they were... Well, it was mostly George. She tries to get up on my table, and she's like walking across my keyboard and like ready to knock stuff over. So I closed the door just to stop her from doing that, because that might be catastrophic. My laptop, when I installed my new SSD, I guess I messed something up with the battery connection, because my laptop doesn't recognize that it has a battery anymore. So it's only working with the AC adapter plugged in, and if I'm like afraid of possibly jolting the plug for the laptop, because then it will shut everything down. I'm trying to avoid that. So that's why George has been banned. She only does that when she's hungry. What? I can't go through this hole? Really? Okay. Do the flowers still work? Okay, they do. I thought maybe because they were underwater that it just wouldn't. Or was there something I could do up here, or did I just imagine that? Okay, it does reach. Oh, I thought I was still in a cutscene. I was like, just camera angled on the fox's ass. I'm like, what am I waiting for? I'm waiting for me, like usual. Oh, this is gonna be like a water spout thing, isn't it? It's got bubbles. I know what that means. This isn't working. Wait, no, I'm not ready yet. No, don't, no, stop. I wanted to get the flowers again before I went up. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Dude, why? Okay, this happened earlier in the game. Like, last week when I played it. The geysers really messed me up because they're timed and you have to angle them properly. Oh, this is just like in Wind Waker when I had to go in those flower things and I was messing it up really bad. Okay, well I wasn't ready for that one, but I made it, so sure. That's good. Oh, that's it. Okay, that was way less bad than I thought it would be. Guess I'm going over there. I don't know if this was the right way. Wait, yeah, this is all new. What? No, don't do that. Wow. Okay, I didn't know you could reach that as just regular fox. Oh, but this you can't. You have to go through as a spirit. Oh wait, that button's not gonna work because I'm too light. An achievement called Plague Doctor. Destroy 18 plague tethers. This is another complaint I have with Epic Games, is like, where's the image? Why is there no image? Oops, I can't do that. Where's the flowers? What does this do? Oh, it's gonna launch me. Okay. Nice. I'm stuck. Doing the same thing in Wind Waker too. I keep getting stuck on walls. So I thought it was maybe just an issue with the... because it's console and it's on the clunky Wii U, but this is on the PC and I'm having the same problem. So... I'm thinking it's a me issue. I'm kind of vertical. A little diagonal, actually, but yeah. I don't know why I keep doing that. Not once has it worked. That was very vertical. I think I just have to go this way. This sounds like new soundtrack. No, I think they played this one already. I might have just forgotten because I'm talking the whole time. Oh wait, there's a body nearby. Where is it? Where is it? Is it up? It's probably up above. I don't know why that scared me. The evil mud fountain waterfall. I thought it was something else, and I got scared. Like jump scared. Do I go in there? I don't want to go in there. It's gross. I'm going in there. I'm not going in there. I'm stuck. Yeah, this is how fluid works. It's traveling upwards. Okay, I guess that's not the way to go. It's not that it looked creepy. Yeah, it looked sinister. It was when I was coming through that little, like, tunnel way, it looked like an evil face for a split second. And I was like, oh my god, are there demons in this game? Did they put a demon in here? I'm gonna keep going up. What's up here? Nothing. They wanted me to do that. Still not able to give the staff to who it belongs to. And now I feel like I'm leaving the area. So I won't be able to solve it. I feel like I just bypassed stuff. I don't know. I haven't seen any flowers either. Oh, wait. What? I was just trying to pick the staff up. I don't know what just happened. Oh, now I'm lost. I'm very lost. Wait, this is where I went before. Okay, that's where I wanted to go. Oh, also the when the fox barks, the one that you control, when you bark, there's like that little other like high pitched yip. That's the spirit. The little spirit thing that floats around is actually another fox. It hasn't come out in a while, so I totally forgot about it. Oh, now the air's turning red again. And the piano's getting evil. Oh, is this the top of the mountain that it kept telling me to go to? I don't have any light to use. I don't think I can go up. Oh no, I can. Oh wow. Or can I? I can't tell. Well, I'm going. I guess you can go up the evil mud. Is this allowed? This feels wrong. Like I'm not supposed to be able to do this. It's very slow. I don't think there's any purpose of going up here. Oh, it's another unfinished spot. I don't think they anticipated anyone going up there. He's stuck. Well, now I gotta go all the way back down in the evil mud. I need to find some flowered stuff. Can I go up here? No. I'm still thinking about that soup. Did I go this way before? I already forgot. This area is so confusing. What? So there was a spot before that I was thinking of that had the flowers, and I was like, that's okay, I'll find some up above. So I wasn't gonna activate it, but now I'm above and there's no flowers. And I'm regretting not doing it because I don't remember where it was now. I think my cats are beating each other up in the hallway. You ever get so hungry you just start beating up your companion? Oh, there's the flowers, that's right. I think both of the they both go the same way, but they don't look like it. I'm very confused about everything in here. So I guess the red stuff, it reminds me of like the malice in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I think that's what it's supposed to be like the equivalent. What? What do you mean that was it? I didn't even get to figure it out yet. Well, I'll take it. Oh, there's more. See, this is why the puzzles don't make sense to me, because like these ones you're literally matching the pictures up with what's already on there. But some of the other ones it's like you need the corresponding picture, like if the fox is gone the people are upset thing, or like the mountain spewing the evil stuff. I don't know. It's weird. They're not consistent and I don't know why. Because there's no dialogue. No one... Oh my god, no. That scared me. Yeah, there's no dialogue. There's no one to tell you what's going on. I almost botched that. Oh, maybe... do it this way. But I don't know what's up here. Oh, hurry up, hurry up. I don't think I was fast enough. Oh, I glitched it. You're not supposed to be able to pick up the stick as the as the spirit form. Well, I don't think that was a success because now the stick is gone. Botched it. That's okay, I didn't need it anyway. Oh, you know what? It's fine, because now I'm able to get over there. I think that's what that is. Why did that scare me? It keeps... I pressed the button too late. The noise when you, like, dash, it keeps scaring me, even though I know I'm pushing the button to do it. Not that you can tell that I'm actually pushing the button to do it. It doesn't seem that way. I promise it's on purpose, though. I have no explanation for that one. Oh my god. See, once you start putting this type of parkour stuff in a game, I'm doomed. Oh boy. I swear to God, I'm like, I don't do this on purpose. I'm genuinely really bad at platforming. Now I gotta lock in. Okay, I did it. I can get my stick back. That, no. That's not... I'm just constantly fighting with the controls in this game. They don't like me. Is this the mountain that they kept telling us to go to? How much left of this game is there? Because, like, I said I'd finish when it auto-saves. Oh, there we go. I can give the guy his stick. I know the game auto-saves, like, and I said I was gonna end after that. But if I'm, like, at the end of the game, then I might as well just finish it. Oh, thank you for the secret hole. Yeah, I think I missed so many of those guys because I just been carrying those sticks around like crazy. Chapter 6. Spirit of the... sorry, I just googled it, by the way. It says Spirit of the North is about 5 hours long for the main story, with a 100% completion time for around 8 hours. Some players report longer completion times that they take their time, with one estimate suggesting 6 to 10 hours for 100% if using hints. But one user completed it in about 13 hours, which included a second... Well, thanks, AI overview. One user completed it in about 13 hours, which included a second full playthrough. How is that helpful? So that means it took, like, probably 6 hours each time? Like, what the hell do they mean by that? How many chapters are there? There's 8 chapters. How long have I been playing it for? I probably roughly around like 6 hours. Cause this is my second stream playing this. Yeah, this is my second stream playing this, and I don't remember how long the first one was. I think it was between like 2 and 3 hours, so maybe 5 to 6 hours so far into the game. But like I those estimates aren't very helpful for me with how long a game is, because I take a really long time with stuff. Hey chicken. So actually, um Chicken has the pleasure of being able to say they are the first subscriber to this channel. They did a little sneaky subscribe the other day, and I very much appreciate that. Like, thank you genuinely so much for that, by the way. I don't know if I can replay the subscription thing. I can try. Let's see if I replay activity, does it? No, I can't get it to replay that. Yeah, so unfortunately, I was set for affiliate the other day. When I had made the stream announcement that I was six followers away from reaching it, but it didn't update until the next day. Actually, it was like a day or two after. It might have been closer to 2 days. It didn't update the thing, and when I went back to check it, it had updated that I now have the followers. Except it took 2 days, so I lost those 2 days of having the average view count. So now I have to do 2 more streams. So this one, I think I've consistently had about like 4 or 5 people like the whole time I've been streaming. So this stream should count, and then by Thursday, when I stream again Thursday evening, that should be all I need. And then they'll probably send me an email inviting me for affiliate. And I do have another subscriber, but I don't know if they want to be called out, so if they're in the chat, they can announce themselves, but other than that, it's fine. I think actually I might be able to send a test alert. I don't know if anyone's interested in seeing what my subscription alerts are. I set those up a while ago, but yeah, of course. I respect it. People like to lurk. They don't want to make a whole announcement out of anything. That's why all of my followers are set up anonymously, so I'll get a notification on stream that someone had followed. But I'm not going to call anybody out for following, because I don't want anyone to feel obligated to say anything in chat if you call them out. Like, I acknowledge that you followed. Thank you for that. But feel free to just lurk. Like, I'm never gonna call you out for it, because I love my lurkers. So I have my alert thing open. I can send what it looks like when somebody subscribes. It's just a video of my cats with the little just subscribed thing. Yeah, exactly. The lurkers are like, they're just as valuable as people talking in chat, because that's your view count. And like I do it all the time. I don't always feel obligated to say something in chat. There's some chats where like you don't need to say anything. It's fine. I'm gonna change over to this for now, because I think where I ended up in the game, it should have saved. And I just Googled it, that there are 8 chapters, and I just made it to chapter 6. Yeah, the vampire game you were playing. It's like there's a lot of dialogue to listen to, and it's like distracting to have a lot of people chatting and you're trying to listen to the dialogue while also acknowledging people. Like it's totally fine if there's dialogue and people want to chat. But like I totally understand just like just chilling and listening to the stream cuz I do it a lot. I unfortunately started kind of late today because of the way that I am. I had some errands to run and then I got stuck in traffic. So I started at 3. I usually go from 2 to like 5. But because I started late, I wanted to keep up the like 2 to 3 hour stream. So I started at 3 and now it's 6:30. Um Made it to a spot where I'm pretty sure it saved. So that's the one thing I don't like about these games where you can't save like wherever you are. It's like an autosave thing. Cause I'm like, well, did it actually save or not? Like you just closed the game and trusted it saved? That's crazy. Because when I started it up earlier, it didn't leave off where it said it saved. I actually lost some progress. Which it's like no issue because I can't remember stuff anyway. But it's nice to know that I have not a lot left of the game. I didn't know that there was a sequel to this game. I'm not sure if I'll buy it and play it because it's a nice game to stream, but I'm not having like a great time with it. It's entertaining. I like that you play as a fox. The fox is really cute. I've heard that the second game is very difficult. But if the second game is short like this first one, I'll probably play it. Because I'm keeping Mondays as like my kind of early afternoon streams. So that way I can play like smaller games like this that not as many people would be interested in. Because I know not a lot of people are available around this time of day on a Monday. But maybe decide to give this one a try. So Epic Games, and this is the only reason I can recommend Epic Games. If you download the Epic Games app on your computer, it's similar to Steam, I guess. It's like just like a gaming distributor, like a key distributor, sort of, because that's what Steam does. So you're not buying like a physical copy of a game; you're buying like the download of it. So Epic Games is like Steam in a way. Epic every Thursday they run like a promotion where they have like it's usually between like 1 and sometimes 4 games that are available completely for free. Sometimes they do like crazy promos. Like I got Death Stranding for free on Epic for one of those Thursdays. So every single Thursday Epic releases stuff for free. So I got this game with Spirit of the North as one of those promos for free. And one of the first things that I was streaming was Stray. So you play as a cat. And I kind of wanted to keep up that vibe of playing as a little critter. So that's why I wanted to try this one next. I like it, but I don't know if I would recommend it other than like it's something to pass the time. So I feel like it's perfect for my Monday streams because it's like it's kind of like a chill. Like I'm not entertaining as many people, I suppose, on Mondays, so it's kind of for me to test it. If people want to stop by and watch, that's cool too. I'm also using this as a way to force myself to play stuff that's in my library. Because I have a lot of games that I got through Epic for free. Also, this is like not an ad for Epic. It's just like, dude, there's free stuff. Go get it. Like, they have free stuff up there right now. They do it every single Thursday. Let me check what's free right now. They have Amnesia the Bunker, which is free right now, and they have Samorost 3, which that last week I think it was last week. Previously they'd done Samorost 2, and they also did the first Samorost, but I missed that one. But yeah, currently they have Amnesia the Bunker for free, which is normally a $25 game, by the way. I don't do horror games, but I got it just in case. Maybe the opportunity will come up where I have to play it. I think that would be fun. I just assumed that I would like this one, Spirit of the North, because it looked similar to Stray, how you play as a cat. There's no dialogue, though, so it's kind of hard to get reeled into it other than you're just running around as a little fox. But I'm not, like, completely bored with it. It's nice to stream. I think, I don't know, Stray, I think it's going to be hard for a lot of games to compete with that, because that game came out so well. And I'm actually curious to know if this one, Spirit of the North, how they animated the fox. Because I know with Stray, they had motion capture for cats. Yeah, I finished Stray, I think it was last week or the week before on stream, and I thought it was awesome. I loved it. But I also have a really soft spot for orange cats. The Spirit of the North has a really high rating, which I'm surprised because I feel like gamers are usually very critical of game ratings. I will say the graphics and the soundtrack for this game are amazing. It's just weird that I had to turn the volume down as low as I did on the music. Yeah, if this game didn't look as good as it did, I don't think I would be able to, like, keep playing it. And the music is really nice. Oh, so this is interesting. This is just the AI overview. I looked up Spirit of the North, like some details about it. It says they didn't use motion capture, so it says it's a highly advanced procedural animation system. So it's like these animators really knew what they were doing. Because it flows really nice. They said they were inspired by how a kite flies. Which I think is kind of like how foxes move around anyway. They got those big fluffy tails that follow them. I'd say foxes are kind of kite-like. Yeah, and this is another thing I pointed out. They said that the targeted jumps, they have a complex target jump system, which was created to give the player precise control over jumping without having immersion-breaking markers on ledges. That's exactly what I was saying earlier, like with Tomb Raider, how they have like the orange or white highlights on ledges that they're like, this is where you're supposed to go. It's like, well, you couldn't let me figure it out on my own? I mean, while I'm complaining about this, I'm like, can you please tell me where to go, game? And then there's the little fox spirit that's with you that doesn't help you at all. No, it kind of helps. But I am gonna wrap up stream. Don't really have a lot of people in right now. I know I have some people lurking. But Thank you to Chicken for being the first subscriber. You get a fun little badge for that. You're a founder. You have a founder's badge for this channel now. A shout out to my other subscriber. I'm not gonna call you out, but I think they also have a founder's badge. Yeah, thank you so much for stopping in, because that really helps, because I really thought I was gonna have those numbers for affiliate by today, but the weekend decided to discount and discredit my 2 counted days towards that, so Twitch is funny about that. I'll be streaming again Thursday and Friday evening, both at 7:30 p.m. Eastern time. I'll be playing Wind Waker, and I can guarantee it will be much more entertaining than Spirit of the North. Yeah, last week when I streamed Wind Waker, I got a ton of people in there. It was a really good time. Oh yeah. So anybody on Twitch who streams can sign up for the monetized program. So you can, if you wanted to message me about it, Chicken, you can, like for more details on how to do it. But you can set up, you can do like your tax interview through Twitch. Once you submit all of that, you're eligible to set your channel up for subscriptions, and it doesn't matter if you've hit that affiliate goal yet. Yes, I do have a Discord. I have a link. I feel like I haven't seen the bot come up in a while. Maybe it got turned off on accident. The Discord link will take you to my server, which is empty right now. So you can either do it there, or I can send you like a message with my Discord name. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I just wanted to have set up, so I wasn't scrambling to do it once I did hit affiliate. So I was also surprised that people were able to subscribe to me, because the monetized program is new. They started it out July of this year. So I didn't even know that. I started streaming at the end of September. I had just like, I went through basically like the, what is it? It's called the creator dashboard. So if you navigate, like you click your profile thing up at the top right of Twitch, if you, I'm not seeing it right now because I have a different window open, but if you go to your creator panel or dashboard, I just basically went through every single tab and tried to set up like as much as I could. That way I don't have to do it later. It was probably very bold and optimistic of me, but like that's what I am. I am optimistic. So, but of course, like any of my friends who also stream, so I'm also gonna do this real quick. Chicken also streams, so sending a shout out for that. But anyone who also streams, if you want any help with anything, if you like the stuff that you see on my channel, just let me know and I can try and help you out with that. I'm also figuring things out too, so like if I can learn something to help you, I'd be more than willing to do that as well. But a lot of it I've been finding is actually pretty straightforward and easy to set up. I've just been watching other live streams and seeing stuff that I like that they do, and like kind of stealing their ideas, but like making them my own, of course. So like a couple people were checking it out earlier. I have it in my pinned message. Um, like a few of you I know watch Shaky. Um, he has it set up where you can do like the bum check or the what was the other one? Saucy check. It'll it'll roll a random message to let you know what level you're at with that. That was probably the most difficult thing I've set up, but now that I know how to do it, it's not so bad. But like that was something I've seen in other channels that I liked that I wanted to try for my own. But I'm glad I was able to figure that out. I spent the weekend doing like a lot of like just trial and error stuff, setting up stream things. I also like really messed myself up because I changed all of this and I didn't test it out first. I was like, my test is going to be I'm going to stream it. I'm going to stream it and work with it as it happens. Oh, you got a golden legendary bum? I've never gotten one before. I followed him like 4 years ago. I've probably actively been watching him for like 2 of those years. I don't even know if he had that as a command when I first followed him. But yeah, it's so nice like with all these streamers, like we all know each other because we're all part of these communities together. It's really nice how like specifically these communities how friendly, helpful and supportive everybody is. Cuz that's what's gotten me to be more willing to stream stuff and figure things out. Oh yeah, was it your PNG tuber or was it specifically like the game capture? Yeah, all these communities are awesome. Like everyone here is so supportive. Like I feel like I didn't even have to do much to get people to come in other than like they already know me from the chats on other streams. And I also go and support everybody else too because like we all need to support each other. Like we're all in this together. Cuz it's like anybody who uses Twitch, like you're not just streaming on it, you're watching content. So it's like you should be building a community with other people. Like we all need to help each other out. Cuz it like people will know like it sucks when you're streaming and there's like nobody in your chat and you just keep yapping to yourself. So I even for people that I watch, like if I'm not I don't usually chat in chat. So if there's someone I'm watching who has nobody in their chat, I will start talking because I'm like this is gonna help them out. Your game capture card. Yeah, game capture cards can be pretty finicky. The one that I have was kind of cheap. I got it for the Switch, but I've been using it with my Wii U. It's been working, but I have to fight with it every single time I set it up. Um, the PNG tuber. Yeah, that's another thing for me. Like I don't. Like it doesn't bother me that other people will have like overlays and little like things on screen, but for me as a streamer, I just don't want stuff on my screen. It's not that it's not gonna make me not watch a stream, but I just don't like stuff on the screen because it's too much to look at. Because most of the time anyway, when I'm watching a live stream, I'm usually doing something else. Like I have it on in the background. There's another reason I'm not like a very active chatter. Uh, but you'll have to find a balance of what you like personally for yours and what works. Yeah, it's totally fine though that like people who chat a lot in your chat like it's no issue at all if they get quiet. Because most of them are still watching and listening. Yeah, you want to do PNG tuber for chats. Yep. See, I thought of it, but it's really not my thing. I have no problem with like if I were to set up camera, but I just the way I have my setup right now, it's not great lighting. I don't have a good spot to put a camera. I don't know. It's just not like a #1 priority for me. And I found that most of the streamers, like my absolute favorite live streamers, don't have a camera. They don't have a PNG tuber. It's just the game. Like that's all you're seeing is their game capture. That's it. So I'm like, well, if that's what I like to watch, that's what I should do. Yeah, and I was getting well, I know it's like a common scam, but you'll get a lot of bots that are like, "Are you open to suggestions for your stream?" It's like, well, not really. But if you say yes and like see what they have to say about it, it's like they're like, you can elevate your stream by having whatever overlay and like these banners and stuff. I'm like, dude, I made everything myself and it looks bad on purpose. Like, that's my brand. You're trying to sell me something that looks good. Like, it's crazy, but that's not what I want. I don't want something that looks good, because I'm like, that's not me. I like the low key vibe of it. I like being silly. I have full control over what I'm allowed to display. You want 80s tacky? Hell yeah. 80s tacky is where it's at. I'd say also like that goes along with like the music that I like and the music that I write is usually pretty 80s inspired. If it's not metal. I do not like 80s metal. Yeah, unfortunately, one of my favorite streamers, he's taking a hiatus from streaming, and at this point, it kind of seems like he might not be coming back to it. Charborg, he's like, I don't know, his whole brand is fish. I'm like, that's what's up. I mistakenly let my friend know that I really wanted fish plushies, and I forgot he had my address, and I had an Amazon package show up one day, and I'm like, dude, I don't buy anything from Amazon. What is this? And I opened the package, and it's like these vacuum sealed fish plushies. I'm like, what is in this bag? And I opened it, and then they of course like expanded when I opened it. So now I just have fish plushies all over my bed. But all that to say, like, that's Charborg's brand. I'm like, I love the fish. You bought the PNG tuber and the chicken asset on. Yeah, I like your PNG tuber with the little chicken on his head. It's cute. Yeah, my friend who sent the fish plushies is very supportive of music stuff, because we're both musicians, and he actually last year commissioned me to produce a song for him, which I did. So, talking about my stream schedule, I'm streaming like normal this week. Next week, I'm going to be out in the Midwest US because we're shooting a music video. What music do I do? I'm not really sure how to describe the genre. Like, actually, what's playing right now is from my album. I gotta turn that up a little bit. This isn't normally the music that I make, or that I'm trying to make, but I like electronic stuff. I'm really into metal. I'm in a metal band. We've been trying to put together stuff to record. So, I don't know. A lot of the music right now that I've been making is just limited to what I can do. with it. But I guess I described the song that I produced for my friend. It's like a well, I don't know, prompt, I guess. The inspiration list that I got was like Willow Smith, Joji. It's like kind of lo-fi, but also electronic. So that was the inspirations they gave me for something to write. So what I came up with was inspired by that. So it's very much not what you're hearing now, and it's very much not metal. It's like more on the pop side of music, but it's got a huge piano part in it. That's like the main part of the song because I'm also classically trained pianist. So I wrote the piano part for that. All the other stuff is on there that's kind of random, I guess. Like it's something that would fit in with like a produced pop song. So unfortunately, I can't give you a preview of the song because it's not released yet. But that's what I'm doing next week. So I won't be streaming next week at all because I'll be away. We're shooting the music video for that. The week after that, I should be back by Thursday, like for Thursday's stream. But I won't be able to do Monday's stream. But I'll be back for Thursday's stream. I might have to do it a little later because I had work that came up for those 2 weeks. But after that, I'll probably be back on my regular schedule. But it's gonna be real fun. I'm driving out that way. I forget how long it is. It's like a 13 hour drive. Not the worst drive I've done. Do I work with the music? Right now my employment status is a bit peculiar. I work at like 5 different places, but don't have consistent work because it's like the entertainment industry. Um, Normally what I do is pet sitting. I do a lot, like, it's crazy that you can like actually make a lot of money out of pet sitting. Um, I do pets like I do like regular like house visits, and I do overnight visits where you actually stay at the person's house. Um, so I have a pretty open schedule because of that. Uh, but besides that, in terms of like the entertainment stuff, I normally work at a venue. Well, I don't want to say where the venue is, but it's in my state. Because if I say where it is, you'll know what the venue is. So I don't want to say what venue it is, but they're temporarily closed. They'll be open again in a little while. So I have a lot of free time because of that. I don't need to be like on call for them. Um, I was previously working in film. Uh, the place I was working at, really sketchy, really shady people. Don't want to go back there, and they're begging me at this point. Um, right now I'm comfortable enough where I can decline that. I'll be okay if I don't get that income. I am not acting. So when you hear people talk about film, you hear like cast and crew. I'm not cast, I'm crew. So crew is like we're the ones putting together all the stuff behind the scenes. The actors just come in after we've set everything up. So I worked doing I started as a production assistant, which is what most people do in film when they start. So you're like when I oh like the times that I'm on and off. Yeah, it's like you only get work when there is work. So having to do gig based work is very rough because you have these periods where there's nothing happening. And right now, uh, the film industry is at the worst it's ever been in film history. So a lot of people are getting out. That's what I've been doing. Um, Trying to avoid doing film work because I'd rather put my time and effort into other stuff. I'd rather get experience in music because that's what I sought out to do from the start. Um, but yeah, I also work at a small film studio with the guys who work there are great. My bosses are awesome, and I do all of their audio stuff. So I'm the one who's like mixing. I set up the lav mics on the actors. And then once all that is recorded, I'm the one editing it as well. So sometimes they don't want to find out if I'm available and they'll just do it themselves. And then the audio comes out really bad and I've got a lot to fix. But it's nice working for them. We do have, well, actually we had an intern who was in our local high school, but now he's graduated, he's in college, so we lost our intern. But so there's a little bit more work to do in terms of that. Yeah, everything going on over in the U.S. not so great for film either. There were the SAG strikes. The unions they're always unhappy, but the unions kind of killed it because nobody wanted to deal with uh like the film crews because it's all like union work. So they started outsourcing it overseas. And because they found that it's cheaper to film movies overseas, now there's no longer work in the US. So they kind of killed it by taking too long to negotiate their benefits. But a lot of my film friends are also getting out of film. They just, you can't live off of it. Uh and then besides that, I just do like music production stuff. Very hard to pick that up as work because people have like their preferred music producers. And there's some that are just like big names that they always go to. So but I definitely do compose and produce music for people. It's just very hard to get that work. So a lot of what I do is freelance and gigs. So that's why I have such an open schedule. Other than that, I just try to stay busy. And another reason I took up streaming, I'm like, it gives me something to do. I'm not just wasting my own time, but I'm not sure if there was a specific question there. Yeah, it's funny. Like, thank you for acknowledging that. I have bad anxiety, and it's like really hard for me to do things. So, doing everything that I do is like, that's like, how bad could my anxiety possibly be if I'm doing it? I'm just like, I'm forcing myself to push past stuff. That's the best way to do it. Um, I'm a very chatty person, but I'm also quiet. So it's nice having a live stream where like you just talk and talk. You can talk about whatever you want and people come in. Yeah, not having secure pay. I'm in a really good spot where I don't have to worry about that so much. Um very thankful for that. I do not take it for granted ever. Um Despite that, I still don't really have spending money, but I'll be okay. Like I'm not at risk of like losing my home or anything. It's just like when the cats have to go to the vet, I'm like, dude, you can't do that to me. That's the only thing, but like it will get paid no matter what. I'm very straightforward. Like it will get, like what needs to happen will happen, and everything will be fine. Maybe not fine on the way there, but the outcome will be okay. But live streaming is pretty nice, I'm finding, because there's a lot of great people to talk to. Um, it helps with not having consistent work too, because now I'm like having conversations with people that are like their peers and they're not people I have to work with. You work during the day as a data analyst and get just above average wage in UK. And you have flexible hours. You can work from home half the time. You can control your day more when you work and when you don't. Oh, that's nice though that you've wanted to stream for years and now you finally are. Cause that's kind of my position too. Like I've always wanted to do it like since I was a teenager. Cause I don't know if you know Germa. My friend introduced me to Germa a really long time ago, like when he was on YouTube. And he wasn't even that big on YouTube. And then he had suddenly switched over to Twitch. And he still wasn't that big on Twitch yet. And then I was watching him on Twitch because he was no longer doing YouTube videos. He blew up on Twitch. I was just like, wow, this guy is awesome. Like, he really did it. And now he's like, he says he's retired, but he still streams. Yeah, Germa is Germa985. I know there's like really no point to this, but I'll shout out Germa on my own channel. That's just so you know who I'm talking about. But yeah, he was actually, I think I'd say it was Vine Sauce that Vine Sauce was the one who he had always been a streamer. And I was like, I always loved watching his videos, and then Germa became a streamer, and I was like, maybe streaming is where it's at. And I love watching live streams. I like watching stuff happen in real time. Like, if you miss it, you miss it. That's what I like about it. The older people are great. 80+ woman on YouTube playing Skyrim. I think I've heard of her. I love old people playing games. My mom is kind of like a gamer. She's a boomer. She's a baby boomer. And she, for a while, had one of my Nintendo DS's. And she was playing, I think it was Spirit Tracks on it. But I could never check how far she got because she didn't know how to save the game. So she thought that she had to like start the game over every single time that she turned the game on. Oh, she has over 1 million followers on YouTube. That's crazy. We actually have one of our family friends. There was an article about her a long time ago. She was like the gaming grandma. I'm trying to see if I could find anything on her. She was literally like on the news though. Our own friend. I just found an article on her. I can't share it because it'll there's definitely information in there that will it's too close to home. But yeah, the time that they wrote that article, she was 67. I haven't heard from her in a while though, but she's a musician. Yeah, Shirley Curry. She's 89, wow. And my grandpa's like 83, I think. I could not imagine him trying to play a video game. That would be bad. I'm like shocked that he is able to navigate his computer as well as he does. Like he hooked up his printer and it works. Well, that was before he got cataract, so I had to help him with it, but like before that, he was always setting up all of the technology in his house with his wife, and I'm like, dude, that's crazy. I love the freedom and creativity of streaming. Yeah, exactly. I like being able to get on here and just talk about whatever. Cause like it's great having like your friends to talk to. Cause I do definitely chat with my friends a lot, but they're not necessarily interested in certain things that you love to talk about. But if you're live streaming something, that's literally people who are there to watch you, and they want to hear what you have to say. That riles me up real bad. I'm like, I'm ready to just yap about whatever. Like I have so many odd experiences with my life because of mostly work. Your grandma started to learn how to use a computer early 2000s, became really good. She passed away 10 years ago at 74, and she used to play computer games. You converted her. Well, sorry for your loss. She sounds like she was a really cool lady. Um, yeah, I feel like my dad would be into like the games that I play, but he's not into gaming. He likes stories though. He watches a lot of movies. Um, like I've talked to him about gaming stuff, and it's really funny because he always talked about when he was a kid how they would play on the arcade games. That he was like, it used to be like you could put a quarter in and play a game. He's like, and then it eventually went up, and he's like, at some point it ended up being like you put $1 in the machine and like you get 3 rounds and that's it. Like, and the 3 rounds are for learning how to play the game. So you're like wasting all your money trying to learn how to play the game, and then like all the money that you brought to the arcade is like you don't have anymore, so you can't play any games. So that was his experience with gaming, and he's like, I didn't play any games after that. I just think it's funny because he seems like he would be a gamer. She went abroad for the first time at 65. Wow, that's crazy. That's like my mom. She's around the same age. She's currently saving up. Like she has like side gigs that she does too. She's saving like any little weird income money. Because she wants to go to like, I forget what islands it was. She wants to go to like Puerto Rico or something. She's never been well, actually she has been abroad, but she's never been on like a vacation. Go to America, Chicago, New York. Well, those are like 2 big ones. That's cool though. I've never been abroad. I travel around the US a lot, but I've never been out of the country. Yeah, my mom needs a vacation. She needs one bad. I know she's been to Germany, but I think that was because it's like a family member or something made her go. I don't remember. She's been to Mexico, and that was the same family member dragged her there. And it wasn't really for fun. It was somebody who was in a biker gang. And that's really all I'm gonna say about it. It's like she shouldn't have had to go to Mexico, and she's been to Canada because well, I'll say we live in New York. In New York, you can get something called an enhanced license, which it's like a passport, but only to go to Canada and Mexico, because it's all North America. If I could travel to a different country, which one would I go to? I have no idea. I've never thought about it. If I had to say, it'd probably be like Australia. Yeah, I have to think really hard about that. Probably Australia, like for safety reasons, because I know I speak the language there. Um, Not many countries I could go to where I speak the language, because I do speak Spanish, but I kind of lost it, because I was bilingual as a kid, mostly because of where I grew up, and I was in a bilingual program. But not having spoken Spanish in a long time, I like lost it. I don't like I can sort of understand it still, but I wouldn't be able to speak it. I can read it. I'll have to come to Europe TwitchCon next few years. That would be very cool. I've been to quite a lot of conventions, like anime, like gaming type conventions on the US East Coast. Um, it's a lot. It's very tiring. But yeah, TwitchCon, I I haven't really looked into it, but it probably would be fun because I'd get to see all the people who like we all stream together. From I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm gonna say Merseyside. which includes Liverpool. You have a close connection to New York. Well, that's interesting. I'll be fine in Europe. A lot of UK people go to Europe, can't speak the language. Europeans are used to ignorant English-speaking people. Yeah, I think if there were any countries I would avoid, it would be ones that are like notoriously unsafe, especially for tourists. And then specifically France, just because I don't like their vibe. Like, I'm not gonna elaborate on that, but okay, I pronounced it right. New York Park is based off of Birkenhead Park in Merseyside. Well, that's cool. I did not know that. Also, like, to dox myself further, I live fairly close to New York City. I've never been to, like, the Statue of Liberty or anything. Same designer. Like, the amount of times I've been in New York City, I've never been to the Statue of Liberty. I'm like, what's the purpose? I don't need to go in there. Also, that was a gift from the French, so I really don't need to go in there. If there's anybody in the chat right now who's French, I'm sorry. I love you still. It's okay. It's okay to be French if you're supporting me. Basically, New York Park, or New Park, is the same design as Birkenhead Park, but in a larger scale. Or New York Park. Okay. Yeah, I do not know, like, I have a very minimal knowledge of US history. Most of the history I know, because well, my degree is first, it's a liberal arts degree in music, and then my minor was in Latin American and Caribbean studies. So I know a lot about Latin American history, which is a lot of connection to, like, Europe. So don't really know anything about where I live specifically. Yeah, the cool thing about Latin American history is, like, there's so much that we don't know because it's gone. Like, I could get into a whole political thing about it, but, like, the colonizers who would come here didn't like stuff that they saw and ruined stuff. They demolished it, burned it, broke it, threw it in the ocean, whatever. So there's a lot of Latin American history that we just don't know about. That I think is, like, one of the most interesting things, though, that, like, it's such an ancient culture too, like the Mesoamericans. And we'll just never know about it because it's all gone. I think that's pretty much about all I have to say, though. It was nice to have a little chat at the end here. My cats usually eat dinner at 6 p.m. I don't know if any other family members have come home yet, so the cats may or may not be starving right now. I had to close my door because when they get hungry, they start crawling all over my stuff and knocking it over. But I'm gonna go feed them dinner. I'm gonna go feed me dinner. I got a really nice soup in the fridge. I don't remember what exactly is in it, but no, thankfully my cats don't scratch the door. Otherwise, they'd get in big trouble. I'd get in big trouble for closing the door and letting them scratch it. No, they usually just start beating each other up when they get hungry. So I think that's what's been going on out there, like, since almost an hour and a half ago now. Because they get riled up at 5 p.m. and then 6 p.m. rolls around and they don't have their food. Then they start, like, beating each other up. And once it gets later than that, I think they start preserving their energy. But, yeah, I'm gonna figure out if there's anybody available right now to raid. because I'd like to leave you guys off somewhere. I think Shaky is still alive. Yes, he is. But that is where we'll be going. I'm sure a lot of you are already lurking in there right now anyway. But it's been really nice having everybody in here. I love chatting with people. I'll be back on Thursday and Friday with Wind Waker, and I have my schedules up. I appreciate everybody who's been lurking. I don't know if they're still listening, but yep, I hope you guys have a great evening too. Let's head over to Shaky if you're not already over there, or at least just hang out for the raid. Yes, you absolutely can. My music is copyrighted, but if there's some kind of contract I can come up with, I'll let you use it on your stream. Like, you have my permission to use it. So I'll figure that out. But also, like, you can get me on Discord and then we can talk on there about stuff. But anyway, good night, good time zone, everyone. I'll see you again Thursday, hopefully. Take care of yourselves and stay safe.